Alright, hello and welcome everyone, Stormy Sensei here. Today we'll be playing some Pokemon content. I was watching some VGC stuff today, and I was like super excited about like Tangrowth and like Alolan Sandslash and things like that. And so I was like planning on playing this game anyway. And then I was like, oh yeah, we never finished the DLC, did we? That's crazy. So, I guess we should probably finish that, huh? So I was thinking like, you know, stuff that we could possibly do surrounding the DLC. And one thing that I thought was, you know, wonder what would happen if I like, you know, put Cupfu on a new save file and then just like beat the game with Cupfu. But I thought, nah, that's like too boring, and plus that's like 10 hours that I don't really have. So instead we're just going to like be super boring about it. We're going to just beat the game. Not beat the game, but we're just going to finish the story content. So if I remember correctly, I mean I don't actually remember because I've never done it before, but I think based on watching other people play, you just need to get Cupfu up to a certain happiness, and then you need to go back to the guy. Ways that we're going to do that are we're going to give the Soothe Bell to our Cupfu. Alright, so Soothe Bell is not one of my favorites. Should be. And then we're just gonna like walk around and train it a bit. What Pokemon should be there to help it train? Gardevoir should be fine. In fact, Gardevoir can actually lead for the most part. And then we've been using a lot of Gengar. Have we been using a lot of Gengar? No, we've actually been using Decidueye. Decidueye, and then Conkeldurr. What do I have for items? No items on these? Okay, that's fine. No items is reasonable. I just need like one more Pokemon just randomly. Oh yeah, Corviknight. Where'd that Master Ball go? Must have put it back in my bag. That's probably where it is. But yeah, I'm so excited to like build out some of these newer Pokemon. I haven't looked up a lot of sets yet, or I don't. What I mean by that is I haven't looked up what move sets these Pokemon have because I don't look up sets usually. But like, what I really want is to have like Zoroark on the team with Gengar and Alakazam, and like all three of them learn Nasty Plot. So like, you have to guess whether I actually sent out a Pokemon that's weak to dark moves or a Pokemon that's resistant to dark moves. So that'll be cool. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. What even is this guy? Am I going to EV train Cupfu? Already EV trained. I did that at the beginning, at like off stream mostly, and using the Poke Jobs. He's maxed out technically. He's not actually maxed out because I have to waste the 2 points somewhere. But it's, you know, they're just wasted points anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But like, pretty much everything on the team is already EV trained. So I guess we will wander aimlessly about the Isle of Armor, hunting for Ditto, and catching Pokemon that we don't have in the Dex yet. I think that seems like a good course of action, because in doing so, we'll be gaining happiness using the Soothe Bell. We'll also be gaining levels because of experience points, and we'll be catching Pokemon, which is always good. And we started off with the GameCube controller this time, actually, so that we wouldn't have any issues. What are these things? Oh yeah, those are the spots that Cupfu would like to see in order to gain happiness. Okay, so is it always the lead Pokemon? It looks like it's always the lead Pokemon that goes to your front. Which is a little scary, but fine. Stormy? Do I already have Staryu? Hey there, Paper Plaza Productions. I'm so not used to actually having to go to the Pokédex for anything. Maybe we should just get Stormy anyway, because we just bought 100 Pokeballs. And we would save a Water Stone. Let's just catch it anyway. Plus its experience points all the same. There's so many people that are out there trying to shiny hunt for a Starmie. It's just rough. Poor guys. I'm pretty sure that I saw at least 2, maybe 3 channels over the past couple of days try for one. Oh, I'm gonna kill him no matter what I do. Maybe not with the Spirit Shackle. And maybe not with the Spirit Shackle. Especially if he uses Harden. Nice call. There we go. Perfect. Critical catch. Close enough. Probably give Decidueye leftovers. Just so that I can stay out longer. A lot of moves to learn. Oh, but what box? Actually, that's really important. I need to make sure that the Pokemon aren't crowding my good boxes. Alright, good. We already have Slowpoke. Imagine coming all the way to this new island, DLC experience, and you come across Magikarp. And the worst part is, I can actually die to this thing, because it learns Tackle. I could have switched to Decidueye, which is Ghost type, therefore all of its moves would have no effect on me. What is this thing? Oh, okay, I know what that is. Fawwitz or whatever. Can't zoom out because I'm using a GameCube controller, so we just have to like deal with this. Hopefully I don't run into any Sharpedos out here. Let's Swingle. Okay, Dragon Scale. That's to evolve Seadra into Kingdra. Magikarp has base 10 attack, you might still be okay. How sad. Like, if I had Toxic on the Cubfu, then maybe I would actually fight the Magikarp. Because then I could just, like, use Endure and, like, heal and stuff. Wow, this is a Whale Lord, huh? That's crazy. I have no reason to fight the Whale Lord here. I'm going to leave it be the majestic creature that it is. Yeah, it's actually really fast. The, what's it called? Magikarp. Oh yeah, Corviknight was the one with the leftovers. Scary. Must have rough skin since I didn't see it use Speed Boost. Yeah, there it goes. Rough skin. Not sure which would be better overall. Because Speed Boost would be great offensively. And we're dead, right? Oh, we're actually pretty bulky. But we're gonna get hurt by the rough skin. Brick Break. This is a wonderful, wonderful move. It's like anti-Lapras. It's gonna heal up and then try again. We're a bit more hurt than we want to be. That many Armorite statues? Oh, I do collect Watts, yeah. Okay. Alright. Okay, well I have extra Watts, sure. Hang on a second, what did we get for this? Okay, well, I'd have plenty of Watts. I could probably complete this like right here, I'd imagine. Oh, nice. I mean, it's not really that important because we can access our box from anywhere. It's kind of whatever, but that's a cool little feature. We'll be able to try the lotto ID, things like that. That's funny. It'll get to the point where you spend more than 100,000 watts? Okay, then we actually won't be able to finish this right now then. Well, if we're gonna need more watts, you know what that means? We're gonna have to do more raid battles with viewers. Vending machine. Like, what kind of vending machine? Like for... okay, it's for lemonade, water, and soda. It's not that great. I don't really use those at all. Now, if they say we get some moo moo milk in here, that's a worthwhile item. 100 HP, a lot better than 80. We healed up. We'll keep on going for now. This is the berry farmer, where you can buy cherry berries for 80, and then you sell them. Well, then you put them in the Cramomatic and then sell them for like 3,000. I talked about that in the last stream. I need to switch off this bike thing. I keep on thinking that there are items on the ground, but it's just the sparkles from my bike. So it doesn't actually like say anything. I mean, to be fair, it was kind of annoying when it sometimes said things in the other games. We already have Clef Key and Low Punny. We don't really care about those. And I now remember that we actually have to shake these trees because they give new items now. Wonder if the Diglett will all be in like super obvious areas. Probably not. I mean, they are visible out of the ground, but also they look very much like rocks. It's very difficult to distinguish them. So you're just kind of like practically randomly clicking and hoping that you find a Diglett. Yeah, those are not very good value items there. The only thing that's really worth getting is the luxury ball. There's definitely something flashing up here. Look, nice, a Pokeball. We need all of those that we can get. We got a rare din off in the distance. Maybe I should fire up one of those. Hides surprisingly well in those flower patches. Like these red ones over here. Yeah, I'd imagine. Especially maybe like these green ones, because like they would just be completely hidden in those. As long as they're not like in the wild grass, it should be fine to like, you know, meticulously go over every piece of land. More low punnies. More low punnies. I mean, it was exciting when you found the first one, because it's like, wow, low punny. Or actually, technically it's binary, so that it can evolve into low punny. All the same. Like, once you already have the Pokemon, like, even Jigglypuff, it's just kind of like, you're just avoiding it for the rest of the game. I guess that's kind of what the benefit of shiny hunting would be. Like every single Pokemon that you spawn is like worth encountering, because maybe it's a shiny. Buffalon. I like that you don't have to necessarily throw out the Pokeball for the Pokemon to come out, because they're already like available. I really do need to work on a team with the Pokemon that I actually like though. Like too many of my teams lately have been Pokemon just because like they have some cool idea, or like I figured it would be useful in battle. And not enough of my favorites. I mean, we've been trying to make... Oh no, we gotta get out of here. I mean, I don't think he can attack us, but like, I can't hurt him either. There we go. We've been trying to make Gengar work for a long time, and it has been failing miserably. Like, I cannot get Gengar to work. I think that I'm going to have to give up on my current build. Because currently I have a max HP, max special attack Gengar. And the strategy is that I use Speed Swap on at turn 1 with my Ribombee, which is max speed, so that I have a max speed, max HP, max special attack Gengar. But even with max HP, it still gets one shot, so what's the point of going max HP? You may as well go max speed, max special attack, and at least go first and hope that you knock out your opponent. Which you usually don't, because I actually usually Speed Swap with my Ribombee. My Gengar attacks. It does not kill, usually. It usually sends them down to like yellow or red or something like that. And then I get one shot in return. So, we need to come up with like something else, because that's not working. But I think I will end up going max speed, max special attack though, or like maybe max something. Like it's got to be like either got to go max special defense or max defense. Gengar has high base speed, but not high enough base speed so that he just like naturally outspeeds things with speed investment. Like I get outsped by all sorts of things, like Excadrill outspeeds me, Raichu outspeeds me, there have been all sorts of things that have just outsped me. I mean, obviously, there's some obvious ones, like Dragapult outspeeds even Rabombi, even with the max speed investment, so like you can't really do anything about that. That's just tough. But I've been playing a lot of, what's it called? Ranked. And pretty much everything outspeeds. That's like important. Like all the things that can knock me out in one hit, not all the things that can knock me out in one hit, but enough things can knock me out in one hit that also outspeed me. That is a problem. Especially if I don't go for the speed swap because I'm like afraid of some other tactic that's going on. I think that I'll just give up on the HP and gain my HP stats by just Dynamaxing. Like, let me look up Gengar's like base speed stats here. Actually, I'm not going to look at their base speed stats, I'm going to just look at their actual stats, because I'll get both on the same thing anyway. So Gengar has base 110 speed, that's pretty good. But you end up with like, what, 131 speed? By comparison, if I were to take my Indeedee, which is 85 base speed, and then do max speed investment, that puts its speed stat at 137. So even though it's 35 points lower in base stat points, EVs are enough to make up for that. And now an Indeedee is outspeeding my Gengar, and Indeedee is considered a slow support Pokemon. So that's kind of messed up. And that's even without like speed nature either. That's just like neutral speed nature. Just max investment. I haven't given up on Speed Swap though. I now know that when you use Choice Scarf, you actually have double the speed of your original stat, but when you swap speeds with the other person, they just get your normal speed stat and they don't get the extra bonus double from the Choice Scarf. So you could actually outspeed something with Choice Scarf, speed swap onto it a slower speed, so that your other Pokemon that's actually technically slower than that Pokemon is now faster. That's going to be my next strategy with Speed Swap. Also, yesterday's Wolf Glick video was talking about how he tried to use Speed Swap Rabombi in a Pokemon Invitational tournament and like couldn't make it work, even though he had like Psychic Surge and DD, and he had like Gigantamax, like, what was it? It was Belly Drum, Gigantamax, Snorlax, and the strat was like, you know, you, what's it called? Sure, let's go ahead and get that for the Watts. you Dynamax, no, you belly drum, speed swap, and with a Piggy Berry, you basically like heal yourself to full immediately with Gluttony. So now you're the super fast, super strong Snorlax, and then you can G-Max and then get your berry back to get the survivability back. I need to actually watch the video to see why they fail, but if I had to guess, it's probably because you lead with like something that one-shots Snorlax, because that's what happens to me when I try to run Snorlax in doubles. I like send out Snorlax, I try to use Curse. They hit me with the physical fighting move and I die. To be fair, he was made originally for being a singles Pokemon, so it's not that surprising that that's how that went down. I think that my next evolution on the strategy can work though. Don't I already have Clawitzer? Go max speed and Focus Sash. I'm debating between Focus Sash and Life Orb. Or maybe even Choice Specs. Those are kind of the three that I'm working towards. Probably Life Orb though, because I have a Gardevoir that has telepathy, so I can't get affected by my own moves. So the plan is I'm going to go Helping Hand, Gardevoir, Sludge Wave with Life Orb, max special attack, max speed, and hopefully that should be enough damage, because although to be, I don't know, that probably wouldn't work. Actually, with Helping Hand that would work. The issue with the strat currently is that I use Helping Hand and then Gengar gets outsped. It's very difficult to make Speed Swap into Gengar work and Helping Hand into Gengar work. So if I didn't need to get the speed going, then I could, oh, that is so tanky, jeez. That's so scary. Imagine if like that were controlled by a human. At least it went down without a fight. Yes, please, bulk up. I will take that, thank you. Thinking maybe Assault Vest on the Cubfu. Because he's going to need to survive an attack, most likely. But so if I have Assault Vest and Bulk Up, then I should be able to survive pretty much anything. And then I can counterattack with my max speed, max attack build. Do I have this yet? I think I do. We're almost at the point where we can just kind of run from stuff as Cubfu, or we can even fight things as Cubfu. Probably not really fight things as Cubfu yet. Diggin' Ma. Well, that doesn't make that much sense. She gave me... I mean, it's fine. I kind of figured that's what she meant when she was saying those words. But I was expecting for her to give me the Amorite ore that she found first. And then not give me the one I used as payment. But, eh. Yeah, Inteleon and Cinderace are very fast. Meaning that also with the original strategy that I had of using like base Gengar, it would get outsped by both of those Pokemon, which are all over the place in competitive. And in fact, even my, well actually, no, my Ribombee would be fine. Can I just go ahead and catch Lopunny as well? Yeah, the only slow one is Rillaboom. Scary. Don't use liquidation. Just let me run. Guillotine. I avoided it. It's a very scary encounter. Trapinch. Alright, cool. It's fine. Oh wait. I don't have, what's it called? I don't have internet on. I'm going to turn that on. This should fill up pretty quickly because, you know, Rare Den. That's really the only reason why it would or should. We can also technically use raids as a means of healing our Pokemon because whenever we go into a raid, we are fully healed. The only problem is when we leave the raid, we end up having as much HP as we ended the raid with. So we could end up being more hurt by the time we're done. But that's a risk that we could be willing to take. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What if you had a really fast Pokemon that set lightning terrain every turn, and a really slow Pokemon that used the steamroller every turn? I don't need a Dynamax for this Pokemon. What am I doing? Or Misty Train. Misty Train would probably be a better idea. Like, you could max lightning. Maybe you shouldn't max lightning because you could counteract that with lightning rod or like ground type Pokemon. I want max lightning because it prevents sleep, but I guess technically Misty Train does the same thing and also weakens dragon moves as well. This Pokemon should have an egg move, maybe a hidden ability. Actually, there is no hidden ability for Trapinch because all Flygons have Levitate. But it could have an egg move, so might want to try catching it. I'll get Armorite ore for doing these raids here. That makes it... And I bet you probably don't find too many Gigantamax Pokemon out here, which only give Dynamax candy rewards. So you might end up actually doing better just doing raids on the Isle of Armor. because the rewards are like, you get more varied rewards as opposed to just getting like a lot of a few rewards. Do I have this thing? Hey there, Paper DS. How's it going? Oh, I remember saying this Pokemon's name, Comfy. Probably have it. Yeah, I have it already. Is this a trainer or an NPC? Looks like a trainer. Got a tonsil removed yesterday. My throat is sore as ever. I mean, that's not so bad. I mean, it's bad right now, but luckily tonsils are not an essential part of our human anatomy. And I'm sure you had to get them removed for a reason. I'm guessing you had tonsillitis, which probably hurt before you got them taken out anyway. And now you're a healthier person overall. You just get to just like ask your parents for some ice cream or something. Do I have Denende? Dendide? DDD? I actually didn't expect there to be a Diglett there. I would just press the A button on instinct. Got most of these Pokemon already. I wonder if we're like actually kind of close to already having completed the armor decks. Probably not, just because, you know, we had to breed a lot of Pokemon and then evolve a lot of Pokemon, but I got Pichu in Elite Smash, so I got every melee newcomer, and now I'm working on Brawl newcomers. Yeah, I hardly have any Pokemon in, not Pokemon, I also have hardly any Pokemon in Elite Smash, but I hardly have any Smash Fighters in Elite Smash. Did I bother trying to fight with... I'm not going to fight with Cubfu. Let's fight with... Pangoro, who has not very effective moves. He's also around the same level, so maybe we should just go ahead and... Ooh, Hydro Pump. Yeah, there's nothing to be jumping around with. Circle Throw will end the battle, by the way. I was worried about using Night Slash again, because if I got a critical hit, it would definitely knock it out. But then he used Double Edge, and then I got a critical catch anyway, so I guess it never mattered to begin with. Water Fairy, huh? I guess I kind of knew that. I knew that Azumarill, the evolved form, was given the fairy typing. Of course, I never played a game where it actually had the fairy type itself. More Pico. Dendide. Magnemite. Pretty sure I don't have Magnemite. Nope, I already have Magnemite. Alright, let's get out of here. How does Magneton evolve into Magnezone? Is it one of those, like, learn ancient power type deals? Need to figure out how to get over there. Alright, that was easy. I think that's a Blissey raid that I see in the bottom left, but unfortunately it has a password on it. Plus it's already full by now, most likely anyway. I guess maybe I should definitely focus a lot more on raids anyway, because it's a guaranteed catch if I end up hosting others. It's a guaranteed catch. So I guess there's really no point in necessarily avoiding the raids like I have been, because they could actually be Pokemon that I still need to catch, but they could also be Trapinch. So there's that. This is Gigantamax, I think, so you can't escape it. I think I'll use my Earth Power Venusaur here. I also wonder, if you don't have the DLC, are you able to see on the Ycom the raids from people that do have the DLC? Like, I'm pretty sure that everyone that's currently in chat has the DLC, so I don't think that you guys would know the answer to that question. Whenever I play Smash Online, I'm afraid Stormy will find me, just like that one time my friend fought Nairo. Oh, those are two different skill gaps altogether for sure. Like, your friend should be a lot more afraid of Nairo than you should be of me. Even if the outcome ends up being about the same. And I don't really mean afraid as in, like, worried about fighting them, because there's nothing wrong with fighting someone that's like way above your skill level. This actually can be beneficial. Pretty sure my Venusaur is going to go last here. I'm a level 68. Which means I get to knock off 2 bars of his Dynamax shield. No, Alexander used a status move though. It would be nice if that like doubled the effect of that, but that'd be also kind of busted. Actually, that would be ridiculously busted. But I'm really glad that's not actually the case. And it's going first. Raised our special defense. This is good. I mean, you had no way of knowing that Eevee was going to helping hand you. Oh no, he just negated our special defense raise. I actually wonder what the interaction would be if the shield weren't up. Like, would it attack through the, would it attack through the shield, or would it go past the level? Would it stop at the shield, bring up the shield? Or would it drop through the shield section? Or would it get him to the shield section, he puts up the shields, and then drops one of the shields? I don't think that Urshifu is going to, yeah, I don't think so. Not going to live through that. At least I'll get him to the next set of shields. We just need to survive a couple more turns. Should be fine. Does Jigglypuff have a Gigantamax? No. But, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if there were a Jigglypuff Gigantamax in the very near future. Because they added Eevee, Meowth, and Pikachu. And like, Jigglypuff is definitely one of those like mascot Pokemon. So I could definitely see it. Oh, that's so gross. You can see the you can see the raids in your Ycom, but you can't join them. That's actually the worst possible option. I mean, that's really awful actually, but what can you do? Does he have a shield right now? Or did I drop his shield? Because we might lose this. He still has a shield left. Darn. Unless this drops his shield? And so close. So now it's just luck. He has to not use Overdrive twice. Or Drain Punch once against an Eevee. Oh, but he lived. Don't use, what's it called? Don't use Overdrive. We'll actually live this if... Okay, thank goodness. Wow. It's a good thing AI is AI and not a human. And we still get the worst version of, let's see, how many did we get exactly? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we just eight Dynamax candies, and like enough experience candies to probably get to like the 50s or so. It's not really all that worth. This game plays so much worse when you have Wi-Fi on. What is that? Corphish. Oh, I know Corphish. I personally like the design of Corphish more than Krabby. I mean, a lot of the original Pokemon entries were based on like actual animals. They're like interviews where they talk about how they like went out into nature and like bird watched and just checked out, like they went to the zoos and things like that and just looked at animals and drew animals all day in order to come up with the Pokemon designs for Gen 1. But I don't think that that would still look good today if they continued on with that design. Like the way that the art style, generally speaking, for the entire game kind of went. I think that the more cartoonish anime-like like sprites from Gen 3 suit the current. I mean, it's kind of like unfair because I'm saying that like the art style that they chose for the later games is art style that happens to complement the character sprites design from the later games as well, and therefore they are better than the original. Oh, Dunsparce. Man, if there were ever a Pokemon that could have just been left out of the decks, like if they did the whole like bring back the national decks, but actually except for one Pokemon, it'd probably be Dunsparce. Do you see that I'm faster than this Dunsparce, or is it about to use Counter? I used Endeavor. It doesn't affect me? Does it not affect me because it has more HP than me already? Probably because it has more HP than me already, so I'm actually just gonna throw Pokeballs at it now. There we go. Dang, Cupfu did that all on his own. I like Gens 1 and 2's art better. A lot of my favorite Pokemon of all time come from Gens 1 and 2. Like Jolteon, Kabutops, Articuno, like a lot of them, my favorites of all time, come from there. But I have way more favorites from like Gens 3 and 4 than from Gens 1 and 2, even though there are more Pokemon in Gens 1 and 2 compared to 3 and 4. Like they've added less and less new Pokemon as the years have progressed, and yet I have more favorites from the, like, I say the later gens because I only played Gens 1 through 4 and now 8, but 3 and 4 is what I mean to say here. He does have Serene Gray's Headbutt. That is true. But you could run Togekiss with Serene Gray's Air Slash. And also I feel like that's the only thing that Dunsparce can do. I mean, Okay, I actually do know a couple of Dunsparce sets just because it's such a troll Pokemon that like so many content creators run it. So like you could run Coil Hypnosis. Obviously Serene Grace. You could run like Toxic, Protect, Substitute, things like that. I mean, it has things. I mean, it's actually pretty good on the bulk side. But it's such a... I mean, okay, the real reason why I hate Dunsparce so much is because you, in order to get it in Pokemon Gold and Silver, you had to go to Dark Cave and then run into it with like a 10% encounter rate. I actually want to do this. And I want to actually do it on this Gengar, because it would take way too much for me to get rid of all of its HP EVs and put them into special attack. But I'll do that later. But like it's cool that they added this, because it was, for one thing, it was cool that they added berries that lower your EVs anyway for this game. But then for the DLC, it was just so much more awesome now that you can. Oh, I tried to outmaneuver it, but I got completely wrecked. Yeah, but Dunsparce, as I was talking about, you only found him in like one patch of land in the entirety of Gold and Silver, and he was a real pain to get. Very low encounter rate. You couldn't actually see because it was Dark Cave. I mean, you could have used Flash later on once you got it. Is this Ditto? This is Ditto. Oh, that's cool. Do I have Executor? Yes, I do. I have Executor. I wonder if I could spend enough watts to end up having a daycare center at the dojo. That would be ultra worth it. Because currently I have one nursery where I keep my 6 IV Ditto, so that when I have the right nature and everything else, I can breed for what I want. And then I have another nursery where I currently have whatever the last Ditto I happen to be breeding for nature with. But, ooh, yikes. I was proud of myself for outspeeding and like doing good damage, and then I forgot about actually taking damage. Because I have high speed and attack, but I actually don't have good defenses. I tried so hard to make Worry Seed work. It doesn't work though. I tried running Worry Seed because I really wanted to break Disguise. Because I think is like in the early game, and also like a lot of in singles, there's certain Pokemon that are like really awful to deal with, like Toxapex's Regenerator, Whimsicott's Prankster, and Disguise on Mimikyu. So I was like, okay, I'll run Worry Seed on my Rillaboom. Not on my Rillaboom. I'll run it on my Maractus. And then I'll be able to counter all these Pokemon. Worry Seed doesn't work on Whimsicott, probably because it's a grass type move. And I mean, I know that like Stun Spore and like Poison Powder and sleep powder don't work on grass, but I guess worry seed also is one of those. Wait, no, because I just got hit by it. Okay, so maybe that works still fine, but it doesn't work on Mimikyu's disguise. You tried to use it on Mimikyu, it says it failed, so the whole point of me, or the main point of me getting that move was completely negated. Oh. Still get 0 auras. I did hear that we actually met the 1 million person goal. I don't know who was the one that was keeping track of it, but named the Pokemon Scramble Squad. I don't even like have nicknames enabled for this save file because there were so many Pokemon that I needed to actually learn the names of. I like didn't want to even bother naming anything. Technically I want to use my Golurk, but I can't, so I'll just use Venusaur. I could use Decidueye. Let's use Venusaur. It's a little tankier. 162 special defense. 190 special defense. What? What was I doing? I guess I trained this for special defense. Wait, I don't need special defense. 0 auras. I was thinking about, what's it called? I need defense. 130. 138. It's still better to go with Decidueye for this. But he has a super effective earth power. Decidueye is a lot bulkier than I remember. I mean, I kind of knew that because that's what the Decidueye build is. Let me look this up. I have it on Showdown over here. Let me just look at that Decidueye build. This Decidueye. Nope, not that Decidueye. That's an offensive Decidueye. The Decidueye that I actually ended up building is plus special defense, minus special attack, 148 points into 148 points into special defense, max HP, 100 points into defense. So tried to patch up his bad defense, and I gave it like a little bit of speed, just to outspeed other Decidueyes. What would I do differently if I were to rebuild this? I could probably redistribute its hey, let me just copy this real quick. Hang on a second. Let me just find a spot for this guy. So if I were to redo this build, I'd probably go plus attack, right? So I'm at 300 special defense right now. I think I actually did the best I could. Yeah, I like the Decidueye that I have. Supportive Decidueye. With light screen and reflect. I mean, not light screen, reflect. With light screen and feather dance. replaced your only attacking move. Do you at least have soft boiled so you don't die? Oh no, metronome. Okay, it's because of the shields, not because it's actually Dynamaxed. Venusaur is actually pretty effective. What the? That did how little damage? This is level 100 Chansey? As I was about to say, Venusaur is very, very good against this particular Zeraora, the 4-star variant. The 5-star shiny one would use Blaze Kick or Max Flare and then like destroy me. What does that even do? Doom Desire? I don't know what that does. But it doesn't sound good. Doom Desire. 2 turns after this move is used, a concentrated bundle of light blasts the target. That's actually pretty good. It's the steel type special move. Learned only by Jirachi. 140 base power? I mean, honestly, it's sounding like you actually used the best attacking move possible. Actually, you might not even get a chance to use it because I'm going to knock it out next turn with the Max Quake. As long as you don't use Explosion and Kill Assault. Oh, thank goodness, Iron Defense. Hey, look at that. Using an attack. No Cosmic Power here. What a tank. No wonder you won that metronome battle. Like, Zeraora is a physical Pokemon. I wonder what that cave is over there. I'm not seeing any more Digletts for now. Of course, I find one as soon as I say that, which means there are probably more Digletts here still. shark. Brawler's Cave. I feel like I've actually been here already before. Yeah, clearly I have because there are only 2 left. Will still hurt, right? Yeah, I thought so. We already caught this Pokemon as well. But we haven't caught Poliwrath, though. I was watching a Pokemon stream earlier today, and there was a Poliwrath on the field, and it was just like tanking hits. And I was like, what? Poliwrath is a bulky Pokemon? I mean, it could have been that the opponent didn't actually train an attack, but, you know, still, like, tanky. Actually, let me just go ahead and look it up. Poliwrath. Poliwrath. .95 defense, 90 special defense, 90 HP. It's pretty well rounded. 95 attack, 70 special attack, 70 speed. It's like okay at everything, which makes it a bad Pokemon technically, but like I guess I could understand why a lot of things happened that game. There was a Lilligant on one side of the field, and it got hit by 4 ice punches by Poliwrath before it actually got KO'd. And I was thinking at the time, wow, Lilligant must be pretty tanky, but actually Poliwrath might actually just be kind of bad. .510 base stat total though, that's like pretty good. Charizard's like 525 or something like that. It's just like okay at a lot of things, and not really great at anything. Lilligant. Let me look at that up as well. This should be fine. I don't have any attack investment. It was not fine at all. Did I get a critical hit? Nope. Oh. He lived. Okay, it was totally fine. Except I got slept, so, I mean, it's fine, I guess. Elegant. 75 defense, 75 special defense, 90 speed, 70 HP, 110 special attack. The Lilligant I saw was a Stormy variant that had like Giga Drain and Leech Seed. The entire line, Petal and Lilligant, are all female only. Oh, well, it's okay. This is fine. I was worried at first because I was like, oh, I don't want to get rid of my stab. But actually, Kubfu is a fighting type Pokemon, not a normal type Pokemon. So Iron Head is just better in every single way to headbutt for him. Even that every single way. Oh no, I accidentally put Dunsparce in my Pokemon to use box. It's the worst thing that could have happened. Make sure no other mistakes happen. Oh yeah, because I was doing the raid battle. So that's true. Yeah, that makes sense. Why that happened. Zubat I already have. Gigantamax Snorlax I already have. Loudred I think I have. I at least have either Wishmer or Loudred. I forget which one. Wishcash. Seems like a good spot to put a Diglett. And yet, no Diglett. Unless I already found it. There are only like 3 remaining Diglett spots in this entire area. I think it's my most complete section. I keep on wanting to use a Key Berry. Key Berry raises your defense when you get hit by a physical move. After you've gotten hit by a physical move, I should say. What do I have for Key Berry? I'm pretty sure that I have a Greedent planned for Key Berry. I don't think I have it built out yet. Let me see here. Oh, well actually Appleton has a Key Berry equipped now. That's a new addition. I think that this will be a good option here. So as you can see, I already have high defense, but I can have even higher defense when I get hit once by a physical attack. And then I have Amnesia to raise my special defense, and Ripen actually raises my defense by 2 stages instead of 1. So in 1 turn, I could have really good stats. And then I replaced Recycle with Recover, because waiting for heals, there were a lot of things that could stop me from using Recycle over time. And now I think it's just better to just get the healing immediately with the Recover. And if I pair it with Snorlax, then he can use his G-Max move to give back the berry. So it's going to take a while. I'm getting together all my bulky boys. And we're going to probably win a lot more than with all the other gimmicks I've been trying to do. In fact, I actually, when was that? When did I do that? I was playing ranked off stream, and I was trying to make my gimmick work, my speed swap Rabombi. I was trying so hard, and I was like losing battle after battle. And then I was like, what if I just like went back to my roots and just used a whole bunch of stall Pokemon on one team? And how would that fare? I lost a couple of them after that, but like they all felt better, and I won a lot more battles after that. Just like having more turns to kind of set things up and like have a strategy, as opposed to, you know, with the speed swap strat, there were a lot of games where it was like, oh, turn one, you led with this and I led with my stuff, well, then I win and there's nothing you can do, sorry. And then there were many more battles that were like, oh, I led with my stuff and you led with your stuff and I actually can't do anything, GG, I lost. There's nothing I can do about it. But with stall Pokemon, like this only strategy is survive and then like figure stuff out later. And most stall Pokemon are kind of good at that. The only one that's like kind of bad at that is Snorlax, because he has such low regular defense. But also that's kind of my own fault for like not building it properly. It doesn't have max IVs, and it doesn't have the appropriate nature to actually be defensive. But you know, I plan on fixing that eventually. My Snorlax is level 98 or something like that. It wouldn't take too long to put it up to level 100, and then, you know, use the mint on it, use the gold bottle cap on it, things like that. And I would also say, like, you know, for being the very first Pokemon that I ever tried to build competitively, I'd say that the Pokemon does pretty well. Like, you know, I can bring out Snorlax, and, you know, he can win me some games sometimes, actually. He loses to, like, fast fighting type Pokemon, but, you know, for now. He's a wonderful special wall, at least. I could definitely build him a lot better today, though. Like, without a doubt. Like, I know so much more about building a set and, like, allocating my stats appropriately. And, you know, EV training and, like, actually min-maxing. Oh. I already have Tangela. Alright, so it can't run away, but I still want to run away. Can't wait to run Tangela. I'm gonna add it to my set of super stally Pokemon. Except I won't be running Tangela, it'll be Tangrowth. No Eviolites here. The only Eviolite Pokemon I've ever run was Dusclops, and I was really disappointed by its results. Like, people make a really big deal about how stally the Pokemon is, and he actually cannot take very many hits. Maybe it's a singles thing versus a doubles thing, or maybe like I'm not abusing Ally Switch enough. It's probably because I'm not abusing Ally Switch enough. Keep trying to go for like Trick Room or Will-O-Wisp and things like that. I guess we should just kind of go. We haven't found a new Pokemon to catch in a while. So we're just going to kind of go to the spots on the map that we're supposed to be going to. And then, what is that? Oh, I've seen that before. Is this harsh sunlight? Yeah, it is. Even though it's nighttime. So we're gonna go to the 4 spots, and then by then we've been walking around this whole time with the Soothe Bell. We've walked for quite a bit. So we're going to likely have max happiness by the time we get done with this stuff. Are now the best of friends? That didn't take very long. We don't even need to go to all 4 of the places. So that was much easier than I thought it was going to be. I want to run Tentacruel as well. Toxic Spikes. Like, I think that Tentacruel would be a better Toxic Spiker than Drapion. Drapion gets like 2-hit KO'd very often. And as Paper Plaza Productions knows, I love leading with Drapion. Like, I just feel like there's more that Tentacruel can do. Okay, we've got Lil Pup. Pretty sure that's what that Pokemon is. Alright, all that's left after this is to climb that tower. And then evolve into the water style Urshifu. Nice, rare candy. That's a good one. Another one of these. I'm going to get my Golurk out though. Actually don't even need to really hold on to this team because I marked it as rentable and then I rented my own team by putting in my own code. So now I can just like put these Pokemon back in my box and use them all the time without having to worry about anything. Why does this have Keyberry? Maybe I misread something. I probably misread something. Qualit Berry, by the way, is a completely useless item that I have on Rotom just so I can trick something useless onto my opponent. But I don't think it's the greatest of ideas. It used to be Choice Scarf, because I like to Choice Scarf trick something, but in doubles, usually you don't really actually want to trick a Choice Scarf onto your enemy, no matter what, because like, very rarely do they set up turn 1. At least in low ladder they don't. Like, if it were like, you know, Tailwind prankster Whimsicott or something like that, then maybe you'd want to, but I've found almost no use for this item, or even this set, or even the item, or for even the move trick so far in doubles. You can use it to kind of get rid of all the weakness policies that are like everywhere. That might be a good use for it. Like against lead Lapras or something like that. Lead Lapras or lead Tyranitar. Or maybe even lead Colossal. So you take their weakness policy, maybe use it for yourself, but probably just get knocked out because Rotom is not very bulky. But if you did end up tricking a weakness policy and then you having it used on you, then that'd be pretty nice. You could Leaf Storm from there and then Volt Switch out, I guess. I don't know. That's like a lot of turns. That's like 3 turns dedicated to this one setup. When you could just like run Mimikyu, double team, turn 1. And isn't that already just so much better? With my Lax Incense. I ran this like on one team once and felt disgusting for it, but it works. Max speed, max attack. You can use double team, but the issue is as soon as you use double team, everyone's going to target your Mimikyu. So you have to kind of like figure out what you want to do after that. Most people want to double target the Mimikyu anyway, so you can pair it with Redirection Indeedee. Not that one. Oh yeah, this is the one. Mental Herb to stop the fake out. Actually, I mean, that is what it does, but really you would be using this one instead. This is the one. Psychic Surge to prevent the fake out, and then Follow Me to redirect everything so that Mimikyu can set up. And then spread moves usually have less accuracy anyway. But Dynamax moves, though, will they have perfect accuracy, so technically double team is not that great for that reason. But it could kind of work. You know, this is not that terrible of a lead here. I can't believe I made this set. What is wrong with me? Ally Switch and Follow Me on one Pokemon? I need help. Anyway. Moving on with the raid that I actually had already forgotten about because we took so long talking about all the different sets that keep on not working for me in ranked. I think one thing that would be nice would be if you could actually put in a code in order to enter a raid. Because you can put in a code to lock people out of your raid, but you can't put in a code to have people join your raid. So as a streamer, everyone that wants to join my raid has to add me as a friend on the Switch, and then has to hope that the Ycom happens to show my raid, and then hope that in all that time no one else has joined. Or I could put on a password and then no one will be able to, we won't have enough members basically because we're kind of small time. Oh boy. Okay. I was about to say we're definitely going to lose with 2 people on the 5-star if we barely won against the 4-star. Also worth noting, we were really close to doing Smash tonight, double battles. We very barely didn't do that. The only reason why we didn't is because I remembered that I still had to finish the DLC. We'll probably do doubles tomorrow though. I've been missing doubles so much. Like before quarantine, I played more doubles than singles, even despite the fact that most of my streaming was doing singles. But haven't really gotten to play very much doubles, especially like good doubles, in a really long time. And that's like a lot of things I don't really miss about being in quarantine. Like, you know, I get food delivered, is whatever. I play video games, it's whatever. I didn't really like go out to hang out with people anyway. Like I mostly just like went to dinner or just like played video games with them or whatever. The only thing I really miss about pre-quarantine life is playing Smash doubles. Fool, he had Blaze Kick. You'll doomed us all. Could use Iron Fist, Max Flare, Fire Punch, but that's no good. Golurk is such a versatile Pokemon. It's actually probably my most used Pokemon, honestly. Because there's so many raid battles in which, like, I have an Ice type, a Fire type, Fighting type, and Ground type move. Oh no, we're dropping frames? Why? Stop dropping frames. Hey there, Pika. What does Dragon Rush do? I thought Dragon Rush, I know it's a physical dragon move, but I thought that it like caused recoil. But I guess I was wrong about that. These raids where they like buff themselves every turn, so rough. I am glad, however, that they were able to come up with another raid battle that you know, does pretty well. Like I was worried after we did the Mewtwo raids because Mewtwo is such a good Pokemon with so many moves available that it would be hard to come up with another Pokemon that was able to do that well against human players. Because Mewtwo has so many moves available. I mean, technically Mew has a lot of moves available as well, but Mew also has 120 base stats lower, base stat total lower than Mewtwo. So I was like, well, I mean, yeah, they have all the moves sets available, but they're weaker in every way to Mewtwo. I think they did a pretty good job with the shiny Zeraora though, because he's got fire moves, fighting moves, electric moves, a bug move. I don't know what the bug move actually is that caused him to be able to use Max Flutter Beam, but does Metronome pick a random target? No. Oh, well, probably a random target on the enemy's side, yeah. The Sludge Wave hits everybody though. That's a hit everything on the screen move, like Earthquake and Boom Burst. You should always target enemies if it's an attacking move, and always target allies if it's not, though. Looks like we'll probably win this. Oh no, Chansey was burned. Dang, he really doesn't like your Chansey. Saying, stop wagging your finger at me. But on the bright side, you tanked for Kaparaja. So now he'll be able to use high horsepower and knock out the Zeraora. Unless you killed the Kaparaja. Okay, there you go. Almost got the KO. Almost. Now these are some good drops. I like this. I'm okay with this. I like Calm Mind as a random drop. Those darn sparkles on the bicycles. That's why it's better just to turn off Wi-Fi. Wonder how close we actually are to completing this Pokedex. We're gonna just like take a moment and look through this. So let's start at the beginning here. So we can just evolve Slowpoke, we can evolve Baneri, we can breed Chansey and then evolve into Blissey. We can breed Jigglypuff, evolve into Wigglytuff. Breed Luinantis, evolve Shinx. Evolve Abra. We don't have Tentacool or Tentacruel. That's really surprising to me. Like, we've been on the water, but we haven't encountered either of them yet. Alright, so we actually need to get Tentacool. You can breed Licklicky. Oh man. I have no idea. This is a single evolution Pokemon, and I have no idea what it is. We can evolve Venipede into the giant 9-foot centipede speed boosting monster, creature of my nightmares. We can breed Amoonguss. We can evolve Tangela. We have no idea what these things are. We can evolve Magnemite. breed Sharpedo, evolve Lilpup. And then I don't know what this guy... Is there something between Stoutland and Lilpup? Maybe? I don't know the answer to that. You would think Heracross would be here. I haven't seen a Heracross yet. They were missing like something here. I don't know what. We can breed Meryl. We can evolve Psyduck. Evolve Wishmare. Can breed Manshao. Evolve Sandshrew. Evolve Cubone. We haven't caught Kangaskhan yet. Okay. Evolve Sandile. Sandile, does Sandile evolve once or twice? Probably once into Crocodile. So then we means we're missing this Pokemon as well. And these Pokemon. And we're missing a few, I guess. Breed Horsey. Breed Lilligant. And then we don't know what goes on beyond that. Could be more, could be less. Do we have Pinsir yet? We do have Pinsir, because I was confused as to why Scyther and Pinsir aren't right next to each other. We do need Kangaskhan and we do need Tentacool. Those are Pokemon that we know for sure we're missing. Breeding and whatnot seems harder than just catching. It is, technically, yeah. I mean, if I find the Pokemon for the most part, I'll catch it. Oh, okay. There's an evolution between the two. I thought that you were making a pun, Paper Plaza Productions, when you said Herdier. But actually, you were actually telling me what the next Pokemon is between the two. Oh, thank you for wasting all of your turns. Your brother's getting surgery tonight? Oh no. What kind of surgery is it going to be? We actually had Paper DS64, I think, that also just got to come and got a surgery. Someone said they just got their tonsils removed. Yeah, it's Paper DS64. Oh yeah, we'll be sure to send you some wishes. Oh, appendix removed. Yeah, that's another one. Just like tonsils, appendicitis is painful, and you do need surgery to remove it, but in order to live as a human, we don't actually need our appendix, so it'll hurt for a little bit, and then after the surgery is over, you'll be a healthier person overall. But nothing to worry about. Appendix removals are like super common in the medical field. What was that? Must have been the friendship mechanic work coming into play. His only tensor was really scary for him. Yeah, I mean, that's probably more of the big deal than the actual surgery itself. Is like being so young. I mean, I had a hernia repair when I was... How old was I? 8, I think? I'd have to ask my mother, because I was like a really, really long time ago at this point. But the kid's gonna undergo surgery, and it's, you know, a lot scarier for them, because, you know, they're still understanding what there is in the world, but, you know, as an adult looking back at the surgery of my youth, I know that it really wasn't a big deal, and that I was super safe because it's a routine operation that's just there to make you healthier overall. So you just gotta assure your brother that things are gonna be fine. I don't want the Lowland Executor. I'm also kind of lost. I've actually been trying to get to the dojo without flying there directly, and I have not found my way. I keep on like going around in circles, it feels like. Yeah, there. See, I almost went into the forest again. Like, how many times am I gonna run into that forest? That's a completely useless item. I may as well sell that. Serious mint? No one would ever use that. Alright, I know where I am. I can just cross the ocean now, and that'll get me back to my original spot. Even if it's not efficient. It'll also give us the opportunity to look for Tentacool, and here it is. I knew it was weird that I like hadn't found this yet, because like, you know, memes, Tentacool are supposed to be super common. He's dozing off and must be sleepy. What? Have I done any of the scenery events with Cupfoo yet? Yeah, I did one, and the guy told me that we're already best friends and that I should go back to the dojo. Probably because I maxed out my happiness with the shell bell. Not the shell bell, with the soothe bell. Oh, that's probably why I didn't catch it already. That scene seems familiar to me. Like I've been there before. I'm gonna have to use Pangoro, maybe? Or maybe I'll just have to find a Tentacruel. What? Where am I? This is a new area. I've never been to this section before. Pile of sand. Or sandy gas. Whatever. I don't even know, like, I think it's a ghost ground type or something like that. Ghost steel, maybe? Shore up. Feels it. Okay, that's actually kind of annoying. Just gonna toss Pokeballs at it. That's probably gonna knock me out, right? Yep. I thought that it was more defensive than it ended up being. But we could probably use Grass Knot on it. That probably would be fine. What kind of Pokemon is that? I honestly don't know, but I can just look it up. Ghost and Ground. Raises defense sharply when hit by a water type move. I don't know what will knock this guy out. It shouldn't weigh very much, so Grass Knot should be weak. Weak but super effective. Nope, it's still too strong. Okay. I'll try whichever one is weaker between Psychic and Dazzling Gleam next. Or I could toss a fastball at it. I don't have a fastball. Psychic is slightly weaker. So use Psychic. And it still dies. Okay. Maybe switch to level 100 and then toss a level ball at it. Or I could boost its defenses greatly by hitting it with Dracovish. And then switch in with Decidueye or Corviknight. Actually, I should just switch in with Corviknight. Corviknight will do fine. It won't knock it out. Oh, that was terrifying. Corviknight following me. If I bring out Wailord, will I even be able to see my own character? There we go. That's more like it. Well, especially when you do a critical catch. Alright, cool. And that's the wrong box. so. Oh man, Rayla's partner model is much smaller than the one found in the ocean. I feel cheated. Like if Corviknight gets to be its full self, I want Wailord to be its full self. Alright, we're going to heal up because this is a new area, but I don't want... You actually lose happiness over time for having like fainted Pokemon or statused Pokemon. Just gonna heal up Cubfoo here and then continue exploring this area. There's gotta be at least one Diglett here. Like at least one. Like there it is, I see it. Yeah, I knew there was probably more than one. Like a nice hidden area like this. That I've been on this island for multiple hours, and I'm seeing this for the first time. Definitely more than one Diglett there. And somehow I'm back at the cave again. Oh, this is Courageous Cavern, not Workup Cavern or whatever. Yeah, so it's technically a different area. But they're Tentacruel here. I may as well also try to get Tentacool while I'm here as well. That's more like it. After tanking stuff. Now the problem is I can't really tank much more. Would have been a good time to throw a critical catch. Yikes. It's okay, Gardevoir. You did your job. Next up, we got the Decidueye. Gotta start being a little careful here. Because once the Decidueye drops, it all goes downhill really quickly. Luckily I wasn't poisoned by that though. I think that's a 30% poison chance. feel like it's higher than Ice Punch, which is 10%. Yeah, poison second turn. I mean, if it were 30%, I don't know if it is, but if it is 30%, then the chance of not getting poisoned twice in a row is only like 51%. Or actually, if not getting poisoned is 49%. So you're more likely to get poisoned after 2 poison jabs. Alright, so we got the Tentacruel. That's good. There's a Ditto up here. But you can't get up there. I guess you can just talk to it. Okay, you don't actually need to get up there. And now we're like so close to the area that we wanted to be in. But okay, so this is Loop Lagoon that we were in. And I guess Courageous Cavern leads us out into here. And I was confusing it with Brawler's Cave, which was over here the whole time. And we were going to end up in the Forest of Focus again, even though I keep on not wanting to be there. It's like every single path leads to the Forest of Focus, which makes sense. It is the center of the map. It's connected in every single way to every single other area in the game. You know, it's just, you know, you get lost. Actually, I don't want to be here. I want to be at the other area. Alright. Let's see if we can do with some of these watts that we built up as well. All my watts. We'll just start with 100. Alright, you guys. We're gonna have to do more raid battles this weekend. Nutritious drinks from the... Oh, so like vitamins, like calcium and things like that. I don't even know what that is. Okay, it's just what's it called? Also, never heard of this. Both of them are just for cooking, which is fine, I guess. We should have enough happiness to progress the plot here. Now, I know that you're only allowed to bring one Pokemon, Cupfu. And I think that the enemies are all scaled to like pretty strong. Probably like 50s or something like that. So I think we can use the candies that we just earned to level up a little bit. Like we'll just give them the 3 XL. That's like one raid battle. Just to make sure that it's not like too easy, you know? Dynamic Punch is a good move. 50% accuracy. Dynamic Punch is a terrible move. Counter? Nah, I don't really want to take any damage. Close combat? Yes, please. But what would I get rid of for it? We'll probably add back Brick Break for competitive later on, but for now, we would rather have close combat. And then as far as an item, let's see. Like if I had some sort of like muscle band, do I have muscle band? I do not. If I had a black belt, do I have a black belt? I do have a black belt. But I really would rather have a muscle band though. Do I really not have one? Oh, I do have a muscle band. There we go. Here's that shortcut that he was talking about. No getting lost necessary. Could probably also go for the shell bell or something like that. That would probably be a good option. Maybe even a better option. Or leftovers. Can't really go wrong with leftovers. Maybe I will use leftovers. I don't think I have an extra set of leftovers. There's no way I have an extra set of leftovers. I would definitely have given it to a different Pokemon. I should have 2 sets, I think. Here's one of my Hatterene. Where's the other one? The other one's here on my Gardevoir, which I definitely don't need for my Gardevoir right now. Hey there, little game. You're playing Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2. Nice. I don't know anything about that game. We're about to take on the tower. That level 50 Cubfu. And of course going for the water style. That's just annoying. I mean, they could just say only use Kung-Fu, but now they're like, you can't have the other Pokemon in your party. This is a special attacker, this is an attacker. It's actually a defensive Pokemon, so is this. This is just all sorted out wrong. Oh man. That's okay. Special defense. Attack. And that looks good for now. These are clearly defensive Pokemon. I think this is missing a special attacker. I think that this Gardevoir actually goes in here. Yeah, that looks right to me. And then this Pokemon actually belongs here. And this one belongs here. I mean, it technically belongs here, but yeah, I think that's now the order. I filled up a whole box of Pokemon sorted by their specialty stat. Need Tangrowth to go here, although it might end up being a defense Pokemon anyway. I didn't need to look at the actual stats. Greedent. I've got a couple of things in the works. We'll figure it out. Tentacruel as another special defense Pokemon. Well, they don't stop me from going in, so we'll just go in. We're not level 70 or anything like that, nothing fancy, but we are at least EV trained. And we got strategy on our side. Do a bulk up first so we can get the attack boost. Confusion's gonna hurt, probably knock me out in one hit. Nope, we're good. And we got leftovers. Good thing we decided to go with leftovers. We did not get very much experience points for that. Do we heal up between battles automatically? We do not. We're able to use our bag though. And we have like a million lemonades, so it should be fine. Finished the game in 2 days, about 100% completed today, and that's counting me doing the peril quests. You must really enjoy it then. Oh, we're gonna be fighting all water types this whole time? That means that the dark type place is probably easier overall. Why does he shake every time? Is it because he's like so weak? Or is it because they have a super effective move? Also, I only have 5 close combats. I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm about to go Super Saiyan God, Super Saiyan Evolved. I know what Super Saiyan God, Super Saiyan is, but I don't know what the evolved part of that is. We don't need to heal him now. It auto saves between every floor anyway. Honestly, I was expecting to get a lot. Oh, this is bad. Fairy type? This is like really, really bad. We can use Iron Head though. Also, they're like out-leveling us by a lot really quickly. And we can't flinch because Aqua Jet. At least they don't do enough damage. We can bulk up here. And then we'll actually heal more each turn than we take in damage. Around the same amount, whatever. Flinch, please. Okay, or faint. That's even better. I really hope that we level up during the next floor. I mean, this definitely would be too easy if we were level 70. But level 50 is maybe a little too low. Please use a physical move against me. Oh yes. Excellent. I like it. We're actually going to not use close combat this next turn because I don't want to lower my defense. We'll use Aerial Ace here. Oh, I missed too? Nice. And then we'll use close combat afterwards. I lost a power point to protect. That's kind of close combat. That's pretty bad. Now I'm down to 1. Oh, are we gonna take no damage from this? Oh, we took no damage from that Poliwhirl. Easy. Focus Punch? That's super risky. No thank you. Alright, let's go ahead and... Well, we're healed up, but let's use an Ether. the first one that we're using the entire run. We might actually need a couple of other items for this run here in order to beat. If he has more than one Pokemon, we're going to use X items for the first time in the gameplay so far. Sucks to suck in Xenoverse 2 that you were playing on the Switch. So like, is it a single player game? Because you were talking about 100%ing the game. Or is it a multiplayer game? Oh, it's a mirror match. That's probably fine. Oh, that hurt a lot, despite the X defense. The X defense did nothing to save me. Actually, I mean, it might have actually saved me, honestly. This is scary. Yeah, we're not winning this. We're not winning this at all. Choked. If only I had a priority move. That'd be so nice right now. Alright, we're gonna heal up. Max potion. He need to survive 2 hits. So he's got focus, energy, aerial ace, brick break. Yeah, the critical hit. The focus energy was too much for me. So close. I gave 6,000 to the winner? So much. Just try again. Do I have to climb all the way up again? Alright, so I do have to fight them all in a row, which is fine. Gives me more experience points, and we can actually we're just gonna use candies at the end. We don't need to be like as strong as the Sensei, but we'll be strong enough, and that'll be good. Faster than Psyduck. That does about half my HP. Yep. No confusion though. Rather than using up items between every single battle, I think we're going to use the candies now. I need 3 hits to knock out Mustard. I used 2 aerial aces and it sent him down to the red zone. I think. Or did I use... I used X defense and then aerial ace and then healed. Theoretically I could probably just go through without the X defense. I thought the X defense maxed your defense like +6, but it only raised it sharply, so like I only got +2. So I mean, if I knew what X items even did to begin with, I probably would have won the first time. Because like we aren't too far off probably in stats because we're max attack, max speed. We could probably win with Choice Scarf actually. We ran Choice Scarf. We ran Choice Band. We could probably get away with using Close Combat up until we got to the Master. And then once we're at the Master, we could use Choice Scarf, Aerial Ace, and maybe win. But his Aerial Ace knocked me down to less than half, even though I used an X defense, which should have doubled my defense stat. So it's hard to say. Eviolite, that's a good call, because he's unevolved right now. Yeah, that would work. We don't want to use XL, but we could probably use like L and just use like 3 of those. What is that going to send me to? Level 55? That's pretty good stats there. And then add the Eviolite on top of that. That should be more than enough. If only I could find my Eviolite. I bet I don't have access to the Pokemon box. I do not. Because we're like stuck in this area. So I don't have access to Eviolite. That's fine. Which means I also don't have access to my Choice Scarf or my Choice Band either. Because both of those are on Pokemon in boxes. I could use Black Belt. Let's see, Black Belt probably is like a 20% increase, I think, if I had to guess. Because Life Orb is times, yeah, so it's 20% increase, which is good. Has its power increased by 20%. So instead of it being 120 base power, it's 144 base power. That's pretty good. And stab, so that's 0.5 times. So that's really good. But if I gave it Muscle Band instead, now Muscle Band raises all physical powers by 10%. So instead of 120, it's 122, and that's not that great. But when I fight the Fairy-type Pokemon, Meryl, we'll probably want to switch to not Black Belt. This should be enough to actually make me one-shot everything, because we one-shot everything using Close Combat once. After a attack up boost, so we should be fine. Next up is the Meryl. So we're going to swap items again. Meryl I'm gonna end up using a steel type move, so maybe I have steel plate. No, I don't have steel plate. Only pixie plate is left behind. But I should have like metal coat. Metal coat should be fine. That's like the same thing, right? Metal coat. Steel type moves by 20%. And then after the Meryl is the Poliwhirl. Got the fighter pass today for Smash. Nice. I got that like the day or the weekend before the this Pokemon DLC came out. Oh, it's a 3-hit KO. Please flinch. Or get knocked out. That also works. I'm gonna start asking for Pokemon to flinch more often, because every time I asked Meryl to flinch, he fainted instead. We actually gain more money fighting the people than we lose from losing to the master. We could technically infinitely do this with no problem. Back to the black belt. Hey there, Game Boy Sonic. Welcome to the channel. You're looking for a trainer to fight? Well, we have a couple of people that play in chat. Are you more of a singles person or a doubles person? Checked whether we one-shot the Poliwhirl here. I know it uses Bubble Beam though, so we should bulk up first. Man, if only I had Choice Scarf. That'd be nice. Whirlwind Protect, huh? That's how we're gonna go out? I might be up for a battle after the after this tower, if I win. I only ask because I know that different people in the chat have different preferences. For example, Lil Game prefers doubles. Bob Father and Paper Plaza Productions prefer singles for the most part. Alright. Attempt number 2. Got the black belt. That should be fine. We can use... oh, we have Choice Band. What is Choice Band, what does Choice Band do? Is that 1.3 times my attack stat? Can't believe we have an extra Choice Band lying around. Oh, boost your attack by 50% actually. So we actually should be able to one-shot. Assuming that we don't get one-shot ourselves. We actually equipped it, right? I'm not crazy? Alright, we equipped it. Choice band should work nicely here. Especially if he goes for focus energy first. We might even outspeed. We really had to watch this dialogue the whole time. Every time we fail. That's enough of a reason to not lose. We're using choice band, but okay, let's use aerial ace, because if we use close combat and we don't kill, then we definitely lose. We sent him down to red the last time with aerial ace, but we might get one shot here. Oh, we didn't get one shot. Nice. We did not even come close to one-shotting here. But he might use focus energy though? Nope, he used brick break. Oh, the friendship mechanic. What? The friendship mechanic, he held on to 1 HP so I wouldn't feel sad. And I don't feel sad now because I was about to feel sad about losing this battle. I can't believe I cheesed that. Man, I take back all the negative things I said about the friendship mechanics when I was playing Let's Go. Look at them go. It all comes full circle. What? I can't believe it. That's so funny because like that's Leon's defining quality. He can't go anywhere. Like he always gets lost everywhere. And I actually got lost in the Isle of Armor and he couldn't make it to either tower because he got lost along the way. I'm still in shock and awe that we held on with 1 HP due to the friendship that I gained along the way, which at first I was annoyed about because I'm like, oh, that's one of the slowest things to gain in this game. I have to like, you know, I have to go out of my way to give the soothe bell, or I had to like play with it in the Pokemon camp, or I had to make curry, you know, all these annoying things. And then it ended up being the one thing that actually saved me in the end. Alright, what do we can get anything back because we have the move Remember, so we can just get rid of Aerial Ace. But we'll figure out what's actually better later on for Urshifu. Probably gonna give it Choice Band anyway. Looked better as a Kupfu, but this is fine. Alright, Game Boy Sonic, you still here? Oh, the cop is here. Hoppykins. Oh, does that mean that I'll be able to battle him anytime I want? Yeah, he's so serious about this. It's gonna be something silly in the end. Yeah. Does Urzu eat other Pokemon? I already have Comfy. I'm gonna consider this already done though. It doesn't seem like Game Boy Sonic is still in the chat, and that's unfortunate because he wanted to battle earlier, and I'm available to battle now. Alright, hop into the forest. Is this guy following me? No, he is following me. Okay. Into the forest we go. Here's Hop. So Sonia is available in the Crown Tundra. you know what? I don't actually have Lilligant. I have the... Oh wait, no. I have Lilligant. Here's Lilligant. And we're looking for Applin as well. Okay, that's not what they want me to do. If I put them in order. Also not what they want me to do. I guess we'll just catch one. See what happens. I need to do the scripted thing. Okay, so it was actually like a plot thing. It had nothing to do with actually, you know, finding a Lilligant or an Applin. I'm also gonna put some more Pokemon in here in my party. Very least, add Decidueye back, and now I can put Golurk in here. Actually, we don't need Golurk, it's already level 100. Put Snorlax in here, level 93. So these weaker Pokemon. Yeah, this guy still needs to evolve, so we'll go ahead and throw him in there too. Alright, look for Lilligant. Should be easy-ish. He's faster than me running. Just slower than me biking. We should just try to catch that Scolipede, right? May as well go for it. Probably won't be able to catch it because we're probably too strong at this point. Not very effective. Excellent. Poison point. I mean, that's unfortunate because I'd rather have. I'd much rather have speed boost. getting poisoned is a lot better than getting toxic. Because I'm at max happiness, I might actually get auto-cured at the next turn, because that's the thing that Pokemon can do when they're happy. I'll only live one more turn of poison if I stay in though. I could really go for critical catch right about now. Although, this guy is not going to be very scary to this Corviknight. Toxic, I'm immune to, takedown is whatever. I have Roost. Agility doesn't do any damage. I don't know what the last move is though. The special happiness stuff actually applies to all Pokemon in PvE. Obviously, it doesn't have any effect on online. That'd be super busted. No one would ever want to play if that were the case. Because you can do things like have an invisible focus sash. You can cure yourself of status ailments. You can get critical hits. You can just like you can avoid 100% accurate moves. Now we gotta heal because we got poisoned. So the special thing about... So right now if I Dynamax my Urshifu, what is this thing? Urshifu? Yeah, Urshifu. It will have Max Geyser. But if I go through this side quest here and make it able to eat Max Soup, then it gets a Gigantamax move that ignores Protect. I mean, all moves like somewhat ignore Protect, but this one even goes through Max Guard, which isn't that incredible because like very rarely do you end up actually seeing Max Guard come into play. Most people, especially in low ladder, would rather attack with all of their max moves. Alright, so we're no longer in the forest. So I'm going to guess that we actually need to be in the forest for this plot line to continue. We're almost out of places to actually be in the forest. Oh, found the Lilligant. This forest is a lot bigger than I thought it was. The first option, we've happier Lilligant, sounds like I'm about to ask for a ransom. Is it following me? Yeah, it is. Albeit slowly. I'm even running slower than usual, so it can keep up. I don't know if it's going to like say, oh, I can't follow you from that distance, or you move too fast. Some games with like escort missions are like that. Don't charge at me. This way, I think. Nope, I had it right the first time. I only made one wrong turn. Have you defeated Team Yellow on Route 5? Yes, we have. In order to get the bike, you mean? It looks like next we will find an Applin somewhere. Do some other thing. Also, welcome to the channel, GPS Boy 97. It's a nice little mini epilogue to the DLC content. Like, we're completing it pretty quickly, and it has a lasting impact. You know, being able to Gigantamax the Urshifu that we have. Oh no, I think we just ended up in the same place that we were just now. I'm glad that the game picked up on this Applin, because I don't see it. There it is. is this guy doing? He's not gonna poison my Urshifu. Combi. Island shaped like a honeycomb. This is actually going to be a bit longer than I thought it was, I guess. I thought we were like almost done. I'm gonna go north from here. I've actually never been to this honeycomb island. I think. Maybe we did. Actually, we may as well try to get the this tentacle here. A choice band or Shifu. Oh, Iron Hand's not very effective. Nice. And it caused a flinch. Now we can toss this Pokeball, get a critical catch, and catch it in one shake. Okay, I was a little ambitious for that. But we did catch it in one ball, though. That could not have gone better. Well, besides the critical catch, obviously. I would honestly catch a Vespiquen Max Raid Pokemon because its IVs are going to be better than usual, and getting a female Combi is like kind of painful. With good stats, that is. Even though Vespiquen no longer gets heal order, it only gets attack and defend order now. Sucks you into the Pokemon Den. That's interesting. Oh, like that's that kind of way. That's not as interesting. That was a lot weaker than I thought it was going to be. Yikes. What? access to my whole party. What is going on here? This is like the strongest Vespa Queen I've ever seen. How was it able to take on my super strong Snorlax? I wish I had Figgy Berry here. If I could lift one more attack, then I'm gonna get greedy and use Max Potion after my Dynamax turn is over instead of before. So I can get another defense boost. Ooh. Nice crit. It might hurt me when he uses reversal next, but that's fine. Let's see how many more of those max potions I've got. Hardly any. I do have 2 defense boosts though, so that's good. Max Knuckle is coming off of the reversal. I now know that, which is why Special Queen is so strong. Oops. Nope, don't need another item. We need to just take this guy out, finally. Remove all my defense buffs, and if he uses reversal now I die. Okay, attack over. But I still died anyway. So that was a waste of the max potion, technically. Oh, we're about to get swept. Oh, we're so about to get swept. Let's use lemonade. Let's use a hyper potion on Shifu. We'll just sack Corviknight, and then we'll come in and hit him with the water thing. Do I work? Maybe. I could use Feather Dance a couple of times, lower his attack, I guess. It's worth a shot. Reversal can't affect me at all. Oh, but he uses Max Airstream and then completely destroyed me. Yikes. What is this Pokemon? This is actually like some solid in-game content. Like, I mean, I threw together kind of a random team, but like, I had a level 93 Pokemon. That wasn't enough to just let me like no thought this challenge. And he's gonna be faster because he's used 2 speed ups. But we won. Thank goodness for Shiku. I like that. I liked that a lot. Like, that was the first time that we had a chance of, you know, losing, not because we were just like choosing to use bad Pokemon on purpose, but because the challenge itself was actually pretty tough. Without the Snorlax, I probably would have also wiped on the Vespiquen. Like, I was just kind of like goofing off, not really trying too hard. Like, the other Pokemon, like my weakest Pokemon was level 38. Like, there was nothing I could have done about that. But like max airstream, they reset your stats. The reversal, so as you hurt it, it does more damage. In addition to the max knuckle, which raises the attack, which makes reversal do even more damage on top of that. Like, you could probably cheese that. Like, if I brought my Salazzle, I would have just used Toxic and then substituted a couple of times, and then would have just died by default before I could run out of turns, because it's like it's a free 5 turns of Toxic because of the Black Sludge plus substitute, and then it wouldn't live long enough to knock out the rest of my team. So you could, like, there are things you could have done I could have done to make it easy even with weak teammates. But just trying to use like high level Pokemon would not be enough, generally speaking. And I think that's pretty cool. Like, I like that, and hopefully the Crown Tundra will have more of that. That guy is so intimidating. I mean, if he's gonna get serious, I guess I should get serious too. Not too serious though. We're gonna still have Urshifu on the team, but we're gonna like do some standard stuff, I guess. Like, what's it called? The game has taught me that I should take this battle somewhat serious, so I will. Where are my leftovers? I think that it's fine to use Corviknight here. And we're going to use Salazzle with the Black Sludge. And our star Golurk with the Assault Vest. I got rid of the berry on Drapion because I don't really like having, what's it called? I don't really like having my disposable items used up. This is probably going to be overkill, but that Vespiquen battle tells me that maybe it won't be, and I look forward to that. Do I even have max mushrooms? Similar to Combi, I bought Slanted in Moon, but it was male, and I used it for like half the game before I realized it couldn't evolve. That's rough. Yeah, it's a pretty lucky pull for the female Combi. I think it's one of those like 12% chance Pokemon. I'm gonna look it up because I don't really like saying things without knowing them. Combi is, yep, 11.86 female. That's a really odd percentage. It's like slightly worse than 1/8. Is that 1/13? Calculator. No, it's not 1/13. Oh wait. It's a little worse than an 1/8, but a little better than 1/9. What's the highest number? That's such like a weird divisor. 88.14. There are two integers that are, when divided by, get close to that. I mean, 9 is that, and then I guess we could do 2 divided by 19. We could do 3 divided by 28. 4 divided by 28? Nope, it's definitely closer to that. We could do 4 divided by 37. 4 divided by 35. By 34. Oh, so close. 4 divided by 34 is 11.76%. What a random division. With some pencil and paper, I could actually like figure out what it actually is. The Diamond playthrough is also blind, and Combi only learned Sweet Scent and Gust, so that would have been rough. I actually didn't know that he even learned Sweet Scent. I thought it was just Gust. Alright, we're gonna take this super serious battle super seriously. with our super serious team. Alright, let's see if we can start off with some cheese. We need 2 turns. We need to set up the toxic spikes. Maybe, should we set up poison spikes? Let's set up 2 layers of toxic spikes. And then we can whirlwind out. He's a little weaker than I anticipated though. Fake out though. We're max speed, max HP. Two layers, because we can. We're just gonna bully. And normally I would whirlwind next turn, but okay, he actually let himself out. Even better. Unless he brings out a poison type Pokemon now. Corviknight is actually immune to the toxic spikes because he floats in the air. So we won't even bother with that. We're just gonna whirlwind him out. This guy is actually pretty tough. Just in case there are some toxic Pokemon, some poison Pokemon, I'm going to go ahead and swap out here into Corviknight. We should be able to tank most anything, even though we're under-leveled. We're pretty bulky. And Como-o is not known for being you know, tanky. I mean, like, physically strong. This raises all stats but lowers your health by 1/3, which is fine. Should be slower now, so we're gonna... Roost? Ooh, that hurt a lot. That's a special attack. Probably should have gone with Salazzle for the substitute. Oh, okay. That's cool to know that it fails if you try to use it a second time. You probably didn't have any move that could hit me. Same, Bob Father. If this has guts, then this is bad. Oh, it's got intimidate, so that's good. We'll just use Drain Punch every turn. Oh, we're faster. Okay, that's fine. Probably gonna use Crunch, yeah. But we're super tanky. And if we lowered our defense, of course we did. I kind of knew going in that level 65 wouldn't cut it because, like, at the top of the tower, his Pokemon's level 70, and that was him holding back. That was the first Pokemon to be knocked out, actually. Light screen. Wasted turn. Well, I don't use special attackers. Alright, Golurk is probably going to sweep this if I actually let him. I want to somehow get Urshifu in here so I can G-Max and show off his new move, and assuming that I don't get outsped. So, what are we going to do for that? We're going to send in Drapion. Probably get knocked out. Welcome to the channel, ZP. How's it going? We're just finishing up the DLC here. Alright, so he's got 3 Pokemon left. One of them is the Nianshao. The other one's probably Urshifu Darkstyle, I'd imagine. Technically, we're kind of trying to get knocked out here because this would be a good Pokemon to bring in Urshifu into. But I don't think that that's going to happen here. Stone Edge. It's gonna hurt. What are we doing? This is the last battle for the DLC content for Pokemon Sword. Light screen wore off. Fake out. Makes sense. Close combat probably knocks me out. Yep. Alright. Time to close out this set. Actually, we probably will lose to his Dynamax Pokemon when we bring in our Dynamax Pokemon. And we might actually get outsped as well. But that's fine. We'll just do it. If I breed a Hidden Ability Ditto with a regular ability Squirtle, can I get Hidden Ability Squirtle? No. It doesn't work like that. Now if I were like seriously battling, I'd be maxing Golurk here instead of Urshifu. But thematically, for the plot, we want to G-max Urshifu here. Because this is the culmination of everything that we've worked towards. Started with the level 10 Cubfu. Yikes. We use our ultimate technique. Gigantamaxed the Urshifu. Probably not gonna outspeed, right? We have 3 super effective attacks, and we're going to die here. Oh well. What can you do? We had our cool moment, and that's what's important. I mean, I probably could have played around a little bit better in order to, you know, get the desired outcome. He's gonna bring out Urshifu next. Then what? We need to worry about this Pokemon to begin with, actually. Please don't have Excel Rock. Miss? Nope. Alright, maybe the next one will miss? If it does, then we enter into the final battle with a substitute up, which gives us one free turn of poison. No such luck. Actually would have given us 2 free turns because we would have had a free substitute, and then when he not destroyed it with his Dynamax move, I would have had another substitute. We could actually lose this, honestly. Because this is like Dark type Urshifu, I'm guessing. Which means that he's probably going to G-Max here. Should we go for the substitute or the flamethrower? I want to see who goes first. Yeah, we should definitely substitute, because no matter what, we get a free turn if we go first. Free turn of poison, that is. He's got a fighting move to beat my Snorlax and a dark move to beat my Golurk. Man, bringing my own Urshifu into this battle really did hold me back. And it's always a critical hit too, so you can't like raise your stats to like beat it. Now the real question is, are we just gonna like take our loss? Because we pretty much lost this battle. We could also use items and heal up. Like probably... What would be even good against this team? What do we bring that would actually beat a fighting dark type Pokemon that crits you every turn? Drapion, actually. Although the fighting moves would be neutral in that case. Well, anyway, let's see how the deals with the Drain Punch. We're pretty bulky. We're like half defense, half special defense. So if we live this Dark Blow, then we can get a Drain Punch off, and then we'll heal up a good bit. But we'll probably get killed. Oh yeah, we definitely got killed there. We're going to revive Golurk this turn as we get knocked out by this attack. Oh, wait. He goes back to normal at this point. But we don't have a... Actually, that's neutral to him. If I rest... If I live an attack, then I could have rest, but I think he has close combat, so we're going to just go ahead and cheese it again with the max revive on the Golurk. It's our star player here. Technically Salazzle actually would be the better option. Oh, I lived that. Nice. Because I could actually use 5 substitutes and then just live. Also, he dies at this turn, so it doesn't really matter what I do. Now, if he pull out a full restore at that point in time, then it would have definitely been over. Also, that means that we could have technically stalemated if we used Rest that last turn with the Chesto Berry. Which is funny. Master newbie. I'm okay with that. Oh, I can actually have more battles with Mustard. That's really cool. He's actually tougher than, like, even Hop, I'd say. Because, like, when I fight Hop, who's otherwise the most difficult trainer in the game because he has his Zamazenta on his team, I can set up against his double and then one-shot the rest of his team, and then, like, I had to two-shot his Zamazenta. But, like, I don't think I'd be able to set up against any of his Pokemon in order to sweep him later on. Which means he's kind of probably actually the strongest super boss for the game. For now, until we get to the Crown Tundra. Although I imagine that the Crown Tundra's super boss will be as strong as Mustard, as opposed to being stronger. Because you could possibly buy one without the other. Restricted sparring. I want to see if I healed at all. We did. Alright, so we heal after every battle with that. It would be nice to be able to get to a point where I don't actually need to heal. In fact, this would be pretty good training, I'd say. Like, because it takes a really long time to actually go through the Elite Four, because you have to do 4 battles in a row. And there's like cutscenes in between, and there's a lot of dialogue and stuff like that. And you can't just like do one battle. But if I had a team that always did really well against his team, then I could have, like, if I have 5 Pokemon, maybe 4 Pokemon that always did really well against Mustard, and it could easily beat him every time guaranteed with like the same strategy, then that would probably be the fastest way, besides using EXP candies, to level up 2 level 1 Pokemon to whatever level you want them to be at. assuming that you already have them EV trained, because I'm sure that you would mess up all their EVs by battling this train over and over again. Well, they'd probably be like max attack or something like that. But for now, I mean, still this is pretty easy to just do EXP candies, because you get them from raid battles. Oh, that's pretty cool. Also pretty cool. So there are 5 battles. You can heal up twice, and you get to use up to 3 of a single type in order to battle out. And then it's using battle tower rules, so you can't use the same item twice. So what should I do restricted battles of? I mean, I could do grass. I already have several good grass Pokemon. We got Appleton, Decidueye, we got Leafeon, Eldegoss. The only thing I don't know yet is if I do restricted battles, is it only going to be against other grass Pokemon? Because if so, I can't use Leech Seed, which is kind of the whole point of Eldegoss. But having regenerated Pokemon would be pretty nice in a restricted battle format where like you get limited heals between battles. Grassy Surge, Rillaboom would be nice, but I had to get rid of the item. I could probably go with Choice Band, because then I could U-turn out if I have an unfavorable matchup, and then I could stay in with Drain Punch if I have a favorable one. Or I could just go with Muscle Band, or even Black Belt would be fine. Because the Grassy Train would power up the Wood Hammer, and the Muscle Band or Black Belt would power up the Drain Punch. And then I could U-turn out if I don't want to fight. Yeah, I think we would do Grass. Then the other one that I could possibly do would be like Fairy, because we have Shiinotic and Gardevoir and Hatterene. If we were to do Fire, it would be Charizard, Ninetales, Incineroar. If we were to do Flying, it would be Hawlucha. And I don't really want to use Hawlucha, because my strategy for Hawlucha is Power Herb, Unburden. Flying. What other flying Pokemon do I have? Just Hawlucha? Is that the only flying Pokemon I have in my arsenal? Out of all these Pokemon that I built. Oh, I also have Noivern. And that's actually it. Wow, I had no idea that I had... I mean, I kind of knew that I was weak to Earthquake, generally speaking, but... Yeah, that's pretty interesting. I might do some restricted battles as like a separate stream topic at some point in the near future. But for now, we've done everything that we need to do. We completed the game, the DLC even, so to speak. This isn't a built Pokemon yet. We need to actually have a good set with this, even though the Pokemon is there and probably the stat spread. You actually get the moves we want. So yeah, that's that. I think that tomorrow will likely be Smash. I've been craving some doubles action, so it's likely where we'll end up going. If you enjoyed, be sure to like the stream. When am I doing Smash doubles tomorrow? I don't know, man. You're asking the hard questions. It'll be like early to late afternoon. So like maybe sometime between 3 and 5 I'll start, I guess. That seems like the normal time for me to do Smash stuff. So that's what I'll say. Sometime between 3 and 5 I'll start. Is there a time that you prefer for me to play Smash doubles tomorrow? I mean, regardless of whenever I stream, if you join, you'll probably be one of the better doubles players that show up. So if you have a time slot that you prefer, then I can be flexible. I mean, all I'm gonna do is wake up and then play video games tomorrow. I need to, like, I want to build out some of these Pokemon. Three to 5 sounds good? Alright, cool. I'm gonna empty out a box off stream. And then move out some of these Pokemon that I don't plan on using. Oh yeah, this is, I remember this. I need to breed this. And then I want to like build out some of these Pokemon. I've been thinking about like having like a mono normal type team. Like I could have Tauros and Blissey and Greedent and Snorlax and I had a couple of others that I had in my head already, but I forgot it. I'll make a team probably in Showdown later. So mono normal team is in the works, and then a couple of Stallmons that are available now. I can now have Tentacruel, I can have Skarmory. Pylosand seems interesting. Like I don't know anything about the Pokemon at all, but like from just trying to catch it, it seems like it has potential. Alolan Sandslash is not really a stall Pokemon, but like a Pokemon that I just want to make because it seems like it would have a really, really good matchup against Lapras, which has been killing me online over and over again. Because I can't deal with G-Max Resonance. But if I had a Pokemon that was a Steel type, that was 4 times resistant to Ice moves, that also had Brick Break, you know, that seems like it would be a pretty good Pokemon. So, yeah, I'll try it. I'll make one, see how it works. We're going to want to have a Alakazam, because why not? Also not a stall Pokemon, but like, you know, an actual stall Pokemon though. We want Tangrowth. So we really want Tangrowth and Tentacruel, and then the rest of these are kind of like in reverse. So this is like the order in which I will want to build these Pokemon. Actually, this is the order in which I would build them. So Tentacruel, actually no, Tangrowth, Tentacruel, Sandslash, Alakazam, Skarmory, Pylosand. Just because the Pokemon is so cool looking. Alolan Marowak. Any other ones in here that would be cool to build? Lopunny, because one of my favorite Pokemon. Anything else here? Why is there a Bulbasaur here? I must have traded something. Probably traded for that when I was completing Lil Game's Pokedex. Yeah, that's really about it. So out of this whole DLC, there are only a handful of Pokemon that I'm actually interested in building, but it's pretty interesting ones, especially the Tangrowth. But most of that will be off stream. You'll probably see it maybe within like a week or two if I do viewer battles or if I do viewer raids in order to get the Dynamax candies I need for these Pokemon. But other than that, I think that we're probably done streaming the DLC content. I'll probably catch and evolve stuff off stream. It's just something to do for fun. You guys don't need to like watch me breed stuff and throw Pokeballs at random encounters and things like that. It'd be pretty boring. So the next time you see me do Pokemon, it'll be for competitive reasons. So stay tuned for that. And then we got a couple of months until Crown Tundra comes out. We'll probably do a couple of seasons of ranked, I'd imagine, once I have like a full team built. Just like maybe once every other week, we'll do ranked Pokemon for like a couple of hours. And then on the weeks that we don't do ranked, we'll probably do viewer battles, because those are pretty fun. And occasionally, if I have a new Pokemon that I need to, finish Dynamax candying, or if I need to farm Watts, because apparently there's a little side quest to finish out over here that take a lot of Watts, then we'll do raids occasionally. That's more like a during the week thing, as far as instead of a over a weekend thing. So that's kind of where I feel like the channel will go in terms of Pokemon content. So if that stuff seems interesting, be sure to subscribe. If that's the only thing that you want to subscribe for, or if you're only here for Pokemon content and that doesn't seem interesting to you, now's your chance to leave the channel forever. I won't be offended, don't worry. I unsubscribe from stuff all the time when I'm no longer interested in their content. But we'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for watching, everybody. Take care and good night.